I thought, like, where's the sounds? Hold up. Hold. We have to space out our chats evenly so it looks better on stream. I can make it smaller. Do you feel like it should be like less wide? Because I thought, like, if I have two chats combined, it might be good to have it on the screen. It should fade like within 30 seconds. I thought that's like a good time window. Well, that was shorter than 30, I think. It's fine. Let me know if you have a better idea or a strong opinion on it. So, let's get started. Dear reader, I have to press space.
Allow me to introduce you to my book.
Got it.
Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known.
Yeah, Benjamin. It is. It is. I'm so curious to the rest of the story.
It is in that way that my book is special.
I loved playing the demo. It was like there was a whole day of like cute indie games. It was a big event actually. Cute indie games were having their demos out, and I played like a bunch of demos in one day. I think like 8 or 9 or so. And this was definitely one of my favorites that I played that day.
It is in that way that you are special.
I do need to see if I can change the sound volume, because
there is no story.
Because I know it's not ideal, but I'll do it later. Yeah. like I said, I noticed that the voice is very low because I have the dial all the way up, and normally the sound that this would give is like deafening.
Chapter 1.
So I'll go into it in a second.
Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Oh yeah, it was emotional. I forgot about that.
His name
it was
is Luca
sad.
Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Okay. Let me see if I can go into the settings to change the volume. Audio. So I am doing a voiceover up. I love the sounds. I think this is good. I think this is good. Resume. I love games with a confident style. The hand-drawn aesthetic is so cool. It is super, super, super neat. Yeah. Robin, hey! Hi! Hey, Dad. Look how beautiful this is. God damn it. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. Just a little grieving as a treat, exactly. Is the character a goat? It could be a deer, I'm not sure. Not sure. I don't know yet. I start middle school next year, I guess. Hybrid? I was 6 years old when you died. It's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than that you were here. They are the greatest of all time, so yeah, goats. You got it. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Do you think this tree was on a graveyard? Or do you think it was just a random tree and that they buried Dad there? Stuff to think about. It is now, I mean, true. Me too. Look at the tears. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend.
Volume okay? I'll up it a bit.
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond and climbed up the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on Dad's birthday. Your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing this now that you're... Oh my god, your mom is gone too. No. No. Don't break my heart. Oh, she's not gone. She's not actually gone. She's not gone. Oh my god. The poor goat. She's just... missing. Okay. There's a chance. Sorry, I meant to say since she was missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. Don't break my heart, game. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Mom in absence. Yes. Oh my god, Rollo. Don't scare me like that. Okay, so... that noise was very soft. The volume, so I'm gonna up it a bit. So that was the main volume? I guess? Tickle. Okay, okay, that goes there. Okay, why does it go there? So, fixed it. So if I press C, I have this.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
I know its purpose and I think it's so cool. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh. Not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Some random guy? Hi, it's good to see you. How you doing today? Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kinda wigs me out. Wahoo! It works. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. You could have at least said hi to Grandma in the meantime. The way the world desaturates when a conversation happens makes it feel very weird when the conversation ends. Like everything pops. Oh, I have no idea. Let me look at that. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading out with Rolo. Okay, so I'm assuming... Oh, I have to go see. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. So, can I, like, find stuff here?
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
Mm-hmm.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines.
Oh, I remember some in this house.
They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Hey, no, good morning. Good morning. Did you have a nice sleep? Was there something here?
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Maine, hi. Let me chill here for a second. Ponder. It was a good sleep. I am glad to hear it. I had really good sleep too. Last night I had roller derby practice and my body hurt so much. But I actually did sleep well. It was unexpected.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Let me quickly check something. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, had to quick check something. It's on Game Pass? Jesus, everything is on Game Pass. Wow. Yeah, I was just saying, like, you say this like every day you come in my streams, like, this is on Game Pass.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly.
It makes sense because Mom is
and
not
more
there.
Covered in flowery fabric.
Is there something here? I bet there's something upstairs.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Later.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Her knitting needles, for example. Hide. Cool. We got a new charm. Our room is so cozy. I want this to be my bedroom.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Chill.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
You have a pretty big room, though. Oh wait, you're sharing the room with Grandma. I just realized.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace.
Oh,
It meant that he could read late into the night.
I get it. Our kid is 12.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
Oh.
A pair of
I
dull
turned on the-
scissors, a broken can
the
opener,
faucet.
a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Junk.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with a day of the week.
Oh, Grandma does the meal prep. Smart.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Is there something else here? No. Aw,
My, this
that's
is
very
quite
nice, Nope and
exciting.
Pennymonth. Where's Grandma? Oh, there!
I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Bum, bum, bum.
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader. A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Plants?
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
I think that's cruel as heck. Is it just as cruel as his dad dying and his mom going missing, or...
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
I think that's even more cruel. Hey Gran, I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day. See you later. Gran is so cute. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
We're just gonna go... Ponder, hide, chill. We're just gonna go chill for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
Yeah. Yeah, she moved in half a year ago because both of his parents are gone. Hey, Snoop! Welcome back. Welcome back. Interesting drink. It's not bad. We're just gonna go chill for the day.
Best lies are built on truth.
I mean, I don't know what we're gonna do though. You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
B.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Right.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Okay. So we're just gonna go hide for the day.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess Rolo bet some other kids that we could beat them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? 12. What was I doing at 12? I think I was still playing hide and seek. Not like there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
I feel so too, Pennymonth. I feel so too. Okay. Goodbye. Oh, and Luca. You and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know, I know. Get in trouble with Rolo. I love it. That's our main quest. Get in trouble. Oh, I left the fridge open. Oops. Didn't realize. Ooh, it's chilly in here. Okay. I guess I'm going. So excited. Come on, come on. Woo! Dang it, Rollo.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
I like it. It's a good sign. Oh, what's here?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Alright, I won't go there. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. He's kind of walking backwards.
Chapter 2.
Okay.
Welcome to Beacon Pines.
I feel like it's about to start now.
For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered. Until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
Sharper Valentine's sudden
In the
death.
6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Also 6 years. Is it my dad? You think it's my dad? I'm not sure if I'm just going after him or kind of just walk around. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk right now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh! Oh, sorry, Gus. So his dad died in the same year our dad died. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valen...
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Yeah, probably, Robin. The art style is so nice. Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to concerned citizen. Huh? There's nothing, keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Just saying hi, I guess? Well, good day to you, too, young Mr. Van Horn. The dog has big, the guy in Disco Elysium vibes. Oh! Is that like our character? Like the main character? I mean, we can go after Rollo. Yeah, but I mean, in Disco Elysium, I'm not sure if that's like our character or somebody else. Hey, Mrs. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was. A tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Oh, Robin, yes, got it. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair! Don't you see him sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. It is kinda ugly. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Sure, you're the only one that has issues with it. I'm assuming. Come on, Annie, grab his wallet. Wait. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Oh, look at the cute little bunny. Do it or we pound ya. Yup. Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but... If I had a nickel for every yeah, but... I'd be freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. Tish can only say yup. Is it their wallet? Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? Look at the hair. It's gorgeous. It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we're going to be on a first name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. What is this company? You know, it's not just about the new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here, in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Changing the world is intense. So, what you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard. Okay, we're going already. Question 2. What's something you love about Beacon Pines? I've never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See? That wasn't too painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah. Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Jazz! Hi!
Bob smile.
Bob, thank you for the 29 months, Jazz. Holy freaking cow, that is so long. How you doing? Apparently the artist is Ilse Harting. Yeah, she's from the Netherlands. And their portfolio is mainly human characters. Wow, she did so amazing though, then, in that case. Oh, I mean, it's amazing in any case, actually. Jazz, how are you doing? Doing good? I'm glad to hear it. How's the game been so far? It's been nice. Nederlander? Yeah. It's been nice. It's a demo that I already played, so far we are kind of in demo territory, although I don't remember this specific conversation, so this might actually be new, but I already know that this game is very, very nice. Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Are they harvesting organs or anything shady? Oh, right. Rollo's waiting up at the treehouse. Okay, I guess we're going there. I cannot talk with them. Okay, treehouse. Hey! Who's this? Hey, Jetson! Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. I bet all the fishies are dead. I'll be a tad lurky since I'm getting my God of War on before getting shrimp. Oh, nice! Wanna get into God of War vibe before Ragnarok? When is it gonna be released? And which one are you playing? Is it the one with the boy, or... But hey, that was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Ooh, that is close. I'm playing alongside boy. Nice, enjoy. I heard it's a really nice game. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the wheel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Dad of boy, lol. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Cute. Oh! This is definitely new stuff. I'm even walking slower because I got short leggies. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo. Okay, let me do it.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Junk.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
I'm not sure if that's gonna work. Let's try. Am I fishing yet? Oh, there we go. Fuck. Oh fuck, I missed it. I was just blinking when it happened. You'll have to reel it in a bit faster, or your catch will lose interest. Okay, let me do it again. Jump.
Luca tied a shoestring. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Try it again. Don't blink, don't blink. Easy there, buckaroo. You don't know your own strength. I broke the freaking thing. Do I need to do...
Luca tied a shoe. What fish could
Do I need to, like, moderately pull it back? Like that? Is it coming? Yes. Get over here. Almost. Great. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. It's getting there. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that other boots at least has a sock to keep it company. Shall we try another one with the other bait? Tickle.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
I'm not sure if that's gonna do anything. What games are you playing at the moment, Pennymont? Anything new you got into? A ducky! Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it turned up. Can I interact with it? No. Shall I fish some more?
Luca gently baited a feather. Good for skimming the...
I want to see if I get different things, because I mean there's space for more things. So I would say I get more. Or maybe I would have to try all other charms that I find later. Go back to this moment. Come on. Yeah. Okay. Okay, and the other ducky's also gone. Okay, cool. So every type of charm gives one particular loot. Okay, cool. So we'll get back here when we get other stuff, I guess. I'll check once again if I cannot interact with this. I cannot. I need to find my my sweater. I'll be right back. Also, my... What do you call What do you call stuff that you put on your feet, but it's not shoes? To keep it warm. Is it called slippers? Slippers, I think. Slippers? Those, yeah. Because it's cold here. And we refuse to put on the heating because reasons. All right. I'm back. Big blanket? Yeah, it's not yet blanket time, I think, but it will come. You'll be getting cold. It does, yeah. Sitting dogs? Wait. Is that seriously another name for slippers? Cozy chat. Exactly. Okay, all I can do is just walk out of here. Cute memory though. Is there a new conversation? Nah. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. I guess we go there. I think it's a good idea. It's a good name, yeah. So yeah, those two games plus Beacon Pines I'm very excited for. So, sorry. Yes, actually, I'm sorry. There's this adorable Paper Mario style game called The Outbound Ghost that came out yesterday, where you are an amnesiac ghost fighting enemies with your emotions, like regret, camaraderie, solitude. I'm really enjoying it. It's super nice. It sounds nice. I really like Paper Mario. And another game that came out has Stardew vibes, where you heal patients in your village called Potion Pyramids. Oh, cool. Both of those sound really nice. Cool. I'll have to check them out.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Who's old Jeff? What's the thing on the roof? Oh. Oh, thank you, Pennymons. I appreciate it.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
Might be ghosts. Ever thought of that? Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So, you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. Could be alien ghosts. Oh. My doggy likes to cuddle by lying on my foot sometimes. Oh, yeah, that's so cute. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night it was glowing. Glowing, are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since... since Fall Harvest. That's when they died. Who would even want to poke around in that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just mean we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers? My mom's out there somewhere. And seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Look, I remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop. Oh boy. And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa throttled me. This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I agree. I agree, Pennymonth. It's so cute. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend my summer. The first day of summer. Let's go!
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Nay!
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
It's a nice friend, though. You need friends like that. Honestly. Wait. Oh, I can just chill here. Very wholesome friend, yeah. So,
Luca
what's
looked up
this?
at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Thank you for the hydrate.
While
We got
it didn't
pool.
turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Oh, it kind of does work. Okay, cool. But what's on the roof here? I want to know. I think that's all here. Snoopy redeemed the meds check, people. If anybody of you takes medication, please do not forget to take it. Take it now. Nope, I'm looking at you. Where'd you go? Oh, here. Can pool work during the fishing sequence? Oh, it's a good idea, actually. Just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. It's a good idea. Can I do that, though? No. It looks like I cannot go back to that moment. Grand jury. Huh, interesting. So maybe if I went to the treehouse before talking to the fisher kid, I could have done it, maybe. Town hall, the beacon, coffee. Is this a lizard?
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooden path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh! Oh, this is getting good. I think that's our book. Hey, Miss Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? I can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. We'll
Luca
see.
could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the early bean.
Can we go in there? No. Can we take the stairs? Whoa, yeah. Piper. Oh, hey Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning, correct? And you're studying. Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Mm-hmm. Love that. Hey, Zariel. Hi, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you. Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. Oh, it feels too real. Studying kid? Who's this? Is this a bird? It's a doggy, I think.
Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night. I'm sorry, I burped. Rollo ought to be careful poking around in that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Oh, I can jump. I just learned. Last chance diner, sorry. So we can go there. We can also talk to these. Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Important.
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal.
Ooh, okay. Is that
Have
bad?
no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms.
Okay.
Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well... not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Look at his smug face. Luca, wait up! I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. Papa Glitch, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? How is No Man's Sky? Welcome in, Raiders. So good to have you. Hi. It is so good to have you all. Oh god, Rollo. I know. Rollo's in deep trouble. Pascuba, hey, good to see you. Papa Glitch is indeed a Velo Glitch, so you already know it's good people. It was lovely. I very much enjoyed it. It's basically meditation. I know. Yeah, I played some No Man's Sky and I really, really liked it. I really, really liked it. I'm glad that you're digging it too. Hey, Claire. Good to see you. Raiders, welcome in. It is so, so good to have you. Hey, Paperback. Hi. Good to see you. So my name is Glitchcraft. For those that don't know, I'm another glitch. My pronouns are they, them. And I stream 4 days a week. Both on Twitch and on YouTube a little bit. And I play a lot of indie games usually.
Why, hello.
I really like puzzle games, for instance, or roguelikes, or point-and-click adventures. Suddenly I forgot what I like. Penumont redeems pronouns, please. If people want to share their pronouns, please do so. We're just talking about YouTube too. Yeah, I had a whole YouTube... I had a whole YouTube discussion at the start of my stream too. Yeah. You're super cool. No, you, Claire. Thank you. Thank you for sharing your pronouns. Lemurlink, hi. It's so good to see you. Larzapan, hey. Hope you're good. Hope you're all doing fantastic. So today I am playing Beacon Pines. This game is gonna be released in about 45 minutes. 2 glitches, is this safe? I don't know. I'm gonna drop off and get some lunch. Have a lovely, lovely stream. Aw, thank you so much. That's so nice. That's so nice. Have a great day. Get your lunch. I'm old and I don't understand the whole pronoun thing. Well, what do you like to be referred as? Do you like to be referred with he, him, or she, her, or they, them, or maybe something entirely different? Thank you so much, Papa Glitch. Today I am playing Beacon Pines. It is gonna be out in about an hour, and I got a code from the devs because I played the demo last year and I really, really enjoyed it. I thought I... Oh, what did I do? I understand what I did. Hold up. Give me 1 second, because I did not want to have the chat over my camera, actually. Try to... Yeah, that's better. Kind of. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay, cool. No pronouns, just chill as well. Absolutely. We can just call you by your name. So Beacon Pines is a story-driven game with fantastic art, as you can see. And it's basically we are reading a book, and it has a story about these 2 kids, Luca and Rollo. And Luca's father passed away 6 years ago, and his mom went missing about half a year ago, I think. And now he lives with his grandma. Grandma moved into his place. I mean, his family's house, I guess. And they are trying to find Luca's mother. And the fun thing is that this game has... this book has some parts that aren't written yet. And throughout the game, I'm not sure if I can show you this now. Yeah. Throughout the game you find charms. And these charms can be put into the story. Another raid. Holy shit, a Woozle. Hi! Hi! I'll continue this explanation in a second. It is so good to have you, a Woozle. How was GTA San Andreas? Oh my god. That's an oldie. How was it? Board Game Heaven. Hi! Riddle Trickster. So good to have you. So good to have you all. Welcome in. Hi. Yeah, I just got another raid as well, so it's very, very nice to have you all. If you don't know me, I am Glitchcraft, but you can call me Glitch. My pronouns are they, them, and I play a bunch of indie games and retro games. And today I'm starting a new game called Beacon Pines, and I'm just kind of explaining about this game. So we're basically reading a book, and it has unwritten parts, and the unwritten parts you can fill in one of these charms, and it will take a certain course in the story. Checking out your channel before rated and saw you were rated. Oh lol. Hey, doesn't mean that I'm not happy about this. I am super, super happy. Also, Small, I didn't say hi yet to you. It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. So, for instance, at the start of the game, we had just a simple conversation with Grandma. And Grandma said, "What are you gonna be doing for today?" And our kids said, "Oh, you know, we're just gonna go ... for the day." And then we could say, "We're just gonna go chill for the day. We're just gonna go hide. We're just gonna go ponder." You know? So, and then the reaction, the story goes a little bit different, whatever charm you put in there. So that's kind of the idea. And now the story is that there is an abandoned warehouse that Rollo on the right side has seen some stuff happening at night. Like suddenly there's like lights in the middle of the night. And Luca's mom has been missing for the past half year, and he's kind of like looking for his mom. And his father passed away a bunch of years ago, so he's kind of, you know, he needs some parental guidance, I guess. Streaming well and enjoyed replaying that classic GTA. Oh, hell yes. Hell yes. If you're not doing well, let us know who to take care of. Wait. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, Small. Yes. Small? We'll take care of it. Also, something a little bit weird. I am today also streaming this on YouTube, so that's a little bit odd. This is something I haven't done before. I'm just kind of checking it out today, see if it works. So, if there's people in the YouTube chat and they are chatting, it will show up in the Twitch chat as well, and vice versa. So you can actually have a conversation with each other. So I just want you all to know that that is also a thing that's happening at the moment. Beats up your insomnia. It's a good idea. Roxy might be lurking around here. So Roxy is Rolo's sister. I am using Restream at this point. I was also looking at Split Stream, but I'm using Restream right now because it really integrates the chats together and also on screen. I kind of really like it. Yeah. I have to say, officially, you're not allowed to do it. But I think Twitch has bigger concerns to worry about, so I thought, like, you know what? I'm just gonna go give it a try. Because I'm a little bit worried for the future of Twitch. Small! You did it! Hi Twitch me, oh hi YouTube me, oh god I love that. And you can see it has like a little YouTube icon there. Oh, it works now, winning! Hi Charlie! Or do I say Chaz? It works now, I don't know why it didn't work before. And you know what we think of law enforcement? That's also very, very true. So yes. I feel super out of the loop. Why is everyone freaked about Twitch? Well, honestly, honestly, it's such a big pile of negative news the past year and a half, I want to say. Like, it's not just one thing. It's just a lot. It's just a lot of changes that kind of make it feel that they don't really care about the creators using that platform, and they're trying to push the ads more. Right now they're messing with the contracts that really the big streamers have, to basically give them a lot less money. But there's a bunch of stuff, and honestly all those little changes, they give me the feeling that Twitch is... I mean, it gives me the feeling that Twitch is gonna end up like Mixer. And don't get me wrong, I love Twitch and I freaking love the community that I have built here. And I will not stop streaming here, but I have the feeling that something bad is about to happen. Hey Soren, it's going well, how are you doing? And in case that happens, I think it's good that I already kind of know how YouTube works and already kind of have a thing going there, you know? That's kind of why I'm doing this. From the company that brought you Kindle Unlimited. Oh, right. Actually, yeah. Thank you for the follow, Soren. I keep waiting for Discord to eat Twitch's lunch. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, so it's just that. Anyways, let's go back to the story. It's very, very nice to have you all here. You come at a dramatic time. No, not really. I'm just kind of talking about some stuff. Came in with the raid. Hey, so good to have you. With which raid did you come in? Did you come in with a Voozle or a Papa Glitch? Because I just got 2 raids at in 1 minute. Pretty much. It's so good to have you though, and thank you for the follow. This is going to be like, give me your lunch money. A Voozle, and then you came there with the raid as well. Thanks for indulging my ADHD topic switching. Hey, it's all good. I do the same thing. I also have ADHD, so it's all good. It's all good. Okay. But yeah, the game. Thank you for the follow, Paperback. So Rolo on the right side, he wants to check out this abandoned warehouse. He's saying that Roxy might lurk around. He doesn't know that Roxy's actually standing on the other side of the corner. Raid trains are fun. They are, yeah. You always end up in a weird spot. It's one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo? You saw Luca looked at right and left. Because they can't see each other. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? Wait, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around the corner, isn't she? I love that face so much. Yeah, she is. Get in trouble with Rolo. Okay, we can cross that off of our list. Don't mind me, just over here, lurking, uselessly. Oh, hey sis! Nice weather we're having, eh? Couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. I wasn't hungry. Also, couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Run Solo! Oh, run Rolo, actually, yeah, sorry. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the fall harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest looks like they were hit with Hank Atomic's shrink array. They're tiny. All the more reason to keep on digging. It's gotta be more alive than puny... It's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind, and I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself. I feel like she could do that.
Rolo
I feel like
as Roxy took a step toward him,
she's scary.
her knuckles.
I cannot crack my knuckles. Can you do that? Do you do that like this, or do you do that like that? I don't know how you crack your knuckles.
Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
Okay, so this is one of the things that I was talking about that this game has. So here we have the book, we have the story that we can write in a certain direction with the reaction that follows. How do you say that? It's kind of like butterfly effect, I guess. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little... wait, no, I didn't say chill. I didn't want to say chill. Oh yeah, I only have one. This was the only option I could choose here. Was to be a little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
So this thing that I just selected is one of the charms that we found. So throughout the games you will find more of these charms and you can use them in specific moments. And in this sentence, this was the only thing that fit. Right? Cool, so what happens? Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer, the sun is shining, and we just want to take it easy. Roxy will remember this. Enraged Roxy's gonna beat him. Yeah, she even has a stick. I think we gotta run. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Oh, rats. I expect a full report on the Valentine place. Full report! Well, I guess I gotta do it alone then. Or maybe with Fitz. I don't know who Fitz is. So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. I guess Fitz doesn't want to talk to me. Denied. Ouch. My ego. I think there was something here that I could check out. Oh, yeah. Ouch. There's a paper here. So I'm kind of walking around because I will find charms in weird places. Up at dawn, a newsstand. Oh, hey Dawn. Sorry to wake ya. Huh. Oh, it's a cute bat. Look at it. No problem, it just comes with the job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Rolo said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So, what is going on? I can't say quite yet. Still need to follow up on a few leads. So cute. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. I love the subtle changes in the faces when they speak and when they don't speak. It's so cute. It's so well done. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone's preparing for the festival. Should be back normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, and Luca, I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that you tried. Hey, Krista! Hello! How are you? I'm still keeping my ears up. I don't think you can even not do that as a bat. You always have your ears up. Last chance diner, so we could go there. Okay, there's nothing here, so let's do it. Guess Mrs. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Okay, so we cannot go there. Okay, so I'm checking out the warehouse by myself. Is it this way? Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Okay. Found a new charm. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Okay, goodbye, Solomon.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Yeah, so they've been having they've been having a bad harvest for, I believe, for a few years, but I'm not sure. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Okay. Look at my boy. Hold up a tick. They cursed? Yeah, I feel like they might be. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance. Aww.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Aww. Will do. She's a fine fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Okay, gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Oh my god. You got a crush on Granny? Nuncrete's drugstore.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Of course. Hey, who are you? Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Oh, great. The bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't different from people. Aren't that different from people. Sometimes you just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. Sad. Don't want to kill buggies. There's mushrooms. Can I interact with it? No. And what about the bees?
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
Strange. We can go here. I think I need to go deeper into the woods though, but...
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Kinda looks like a cool house though. The art is so goddamn pretty. Wait. Nothing there. I'll be back later. I wish I could run. I guess there's not too much walking in this game, so it doesn't really matter that we are slow.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay. No turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
Thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Ah. So I've switched to drinking peach juice in the mornings instead of orange juice, but it's just not as good as orange juice. Orange juice is really nice though. It is really nice. I get it. So, what would Rollo do if he was here? Because of the meds? Yes.
Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do.
I almost don't drink any orange juice anymore as well. I miss it. Let's head out to get shrimp. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Hey, see you later, Chaz. It was good to have you. And have a fantastic day.
So that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. Oh, I can pick mushrooms. Oh. Oh. Do I throw that?
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Ah, okay. Hold up. Boom. That's 2.
1 more to go.
I'm just breaking the fence.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay. Moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building.
Is this the warehouse then?
Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines.
It doesn't look abandoned.
Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Orange juice is a whole new level, a whole different level. Yes, especially if it's fresh. Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
Oh, Oh, that smells awful. Too bad Rollo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there. Oh.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Bodily fluids. I don't know. Okay. Locked.
Luca thought
Ew.
he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door.
Faint sound.
He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper. Footsteps? Is somebody going outside to pee?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Already with the zipper down? Oh god. Hello? Shit. We have a shit charm. Or zipped up a jacket. Well, I guess they did.
Knocked Luca to the ground.
Oh god.
Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow.
Yeah, that's like radiation
It lunged
stuff.
toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle.
No.
Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door into the lab, into the
dead?
green light.
This is a story about... Is that the only thing I can choose? Yes, change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself.
Just a little dead.
But change is, after all, a dangerous animal.
Don't go into the light.
The end?
No.
Probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
Oh, that's cool.
Now, let's try something different.
Where are we going back to? Rendezvous with Roxy? Or Grandma? I can try shit here. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
It's the best thing to do if you're a kid. Make a break for it! What have you done? Look at his face. Ron! he went like the wrong way. Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You're gonna come home eventually. Okay, so what's gonna change? Oh! Oh. So, now we can do it together, but this one is not running. So I can talk to you. Sorry about that. Rollo can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine.
Oh, it's the kid of the mayor.
Current ward of, and future successor to, the Valentine
We don't
fortune.
have to come home if we're dead. Exactly. Or if we're working in a factory 24/7.
Huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yeah, with all that business with your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? Well, at least he's interested. That's nice. No. That is truly a shame. Shame. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how's that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around. In lieu, how do you say this? Of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Lou? Lou. Yeah, okay, that sounds good.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Ooh. Speak of the devil. Wow, so beautiful. Don't wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. So in the previous try, he ran off. And now he didn't run off because he stumbled into Rollo. So I wonder why he was running away, actually. Apologies, Eris. Just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're Valentine now. Oh. Could he be adopted? I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Yeah, now. Of course. I mean, if that's his mom, he doesn't look like her. Is this a different conversation? I don't think so. Let's just say it was a very pretty dog. Let's just say that. Okay, so now we don't have the rest of the conversation. Ah. Boy's got too much of his father in him. Oh, we run past this kid as well. Oh, I win! Little help? Need to help you up? I the champion! I wasn't doing a race. I was just talking to the other kid. We were racing. Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. Just lightheaded from the run. Or you have asthma just like me and you can't breathe right now. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from the second place. At least I have air in my lungs, okay? Has this sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? The asthma aftershock hits. Oh, I hate it. Don't worry, I've got this. Why did you do that? Pa always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Well, I happen to know what I need to do. Bonk. Oh, you're a genius. I know. I can't run fast, but at least I got the smarts. Oh, I already got 2 outs? Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. I bet Rollo would lick the Nintendo Switch cartridge. Oh my god. What was the thing with this cartridge? It was disgusting? Was that it? Oh, of course. So you wouldn't eat it. That's it, right? Well, they are bench? What? Rollo's me? I'm starving. I need to find food. Go find it. It's coated in nasty tasting stuff. Bodily fluids. When I say bodily fluids, I'm thinking of intestines that have been grinded into a fluid. That's what I'm thinking of. I know it means multiple things, but that's what I'm thinking. Huh? What? Stop kids from choking on them? Yeah, that's good. Smart. What? That's meat milk. Oh my god. Meat milk. What do we call meat milk? Just milk? Because the M stands for meat? I don't think anyone else thought that's what it meant. Well, I'm sorry. I did. I bet it tastes like rotten apple or something. Milk. It's a whole meal as well, I guess. Get some Switch cartridges to eat. Nice try, but I've already tasted them. Nope. Why did you do this? Why did you taste them? You never fail to impress. Nope, you never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
It's awful. Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. You know stuff to stop biting your nails? It's that. Denatonium? I've thankfully never tried that. I should have, but I never did. In making the cartridges that way, they made the whole bunch of people like, you can't tell me what to do. Yeah. You did it too! You also did it. Was there ever any doubts? I just bite other things. The most bitter substance ever. Ugh. This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. Okay. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Rumble. Get ready to rumble! Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle! That's not normal. It's bodily fluids! And this hose. He's just running in it. Are you wearing shoes at least? Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder. It won't dice. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. He's so excited, he's running around doing everything. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. Can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure it's not it isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash, where you belong. That last part I added, it didn't actually say that. Come on, Lady Luck! So, what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Bodily fluids. Wow. That's true. Babe, you hardly ate your Nintendo Switch cartridge soup. In the trash, where you belong, yeah. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. What do you think they are? I think they are caps. I think they found caps that they can wear. Found cartridges? Maybe? Ooh, walkie-talkies! Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Just like Hank atomic communicators. Yeah! Do these actually work? I mean, they're green. There's like ink on them. Ground command to Hank atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank atomic, ground command. You're coming in 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? Getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. I'm sending the evac heli. Oh, we heard something. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Well. What are you gonna put there? Not a body. Tell me you saw that? Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. That's the body. That right there is the body. Mom?
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
What? Oh god. Tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? Family reunion, oh my god. A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
Some sort of badge or something. Ace detectives? Yes. What's it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott. Deep engineering. I told you it was a body! It's a name tag. Who threw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in the bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude! I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Right there. That's fucking disgusting. Hang on, I need to take my meds. It's gross. Oh, Xeriame, I don't think I actually said hi yet to you. Hi. Good to have you. Okay, hold up. Meds time. Lick it? Ew. I would rather lick a Nintendo cartridge. Switch cartridge. Come on. You really don't want to? Ah! Ah! Oh, they threw it out. I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Is that how it works? Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. Coop. I'll make sure the coast is clear. How do you say radioactive corpse, Penumont? Okay, let me type this. Radioactief lijk. It's not that hard, actually. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. Like and subscribe! Oh my god. Yes. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. It's a very good one. Rolla, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing. Gotta count to 100.
In the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16.
Why don't they both
17.
go together?
He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit.
Okay.
Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could.
We had to wait 100 seconds.
Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes.
I don't know why.
He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
Why do I not have my camera in the top right position, actually? Was there a reason for that? Remember.
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So they'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Nothing interesting. Don't want to talk about this. Hello? Calm down. Secret to a good night's sleep? Discover IRL Among Us. Did you see the Among Us meme that that Candide posted in Discord? About the anime eyes? All anime eyes are basically Among Us characters with big shoes. But you'd have to see it in the Discord, because it's really hard to imagine from this. It was too good, yeah, I thought so too. Of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks, I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? She knows. Anything I want to tell you? Not really, we just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. I'm I'm thinking what happened. Could it be Mom that was in the suit, throwing away the... No, it was a man's voice, assuming. Granny is the Mogus? You stay in this house for the day. No, it couldn't be that, because we got killed, kind of, right? When we got caught by the Amogus. So it's not Mom. That doesn't make sense anyways. Under no circumstances are you allowed to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. Hey, Borzoi. Amogus. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here until you get back. Good. Well, that was strange. Can we redial the last number? Does it work like that? Nah, let me do some dishes. There's no dishes, they're already done. Do you think there's new stuff here? Okay, I'm gonna check the garden. I might be something that I've missed here. I don't think so though. And then I'm probably going upstairs and then I'm probably gonna leave. Okay.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Fox. It's in the room! There is one room I'm not allowed to go into. Is that coming from upstairs? It's Grandma's spy. Hello? Oh my god, speaking of spies. I'm not sure if there's any Dutch people in the chat right now, but we have a specific person in our how do you say that? In our government. And they had this debate last night and he accused somebody else in the government of being a spy. And he went all full-blown conspiracy theory. And there was a huge fight and people ran out of the debate, which has never happened before. And I think we might be without a government soon, or without like, what do you say? How do you call that? I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff happening, anyways. Great. Yeah, it's really, really bad. It's really, really bad. This person was already like very weird. But this only makes it worse. Is anyone there? Oh, this is not SOS. Yeah, it's this door, right? Huh? I thought this is the door that I am not allowed to go into. Maybe I need to find a... Oh! Oh! Hello? Rolo, is that you? I don't even know SOS. Over? Strange. Very strange. And on that strange note, I'm going to take a wee. I don't know what that noise was. Does it pause though? I feel like it's paused, right? We'll take a strange break. I'll be back in a short couple of minutes. 3 short beeps, 3 long beeps. 3 short beeps is SOS. Okay. That's good to know. It's good to know, I guess. I'll be right back. I have a compilation video, so you're not gonna be bored, but you might as well take yourself a break. Okay. Audio gone? Is it? No, it should not be. Should not be gone. Right? It looks to me like there's still audio. Resume. Audio here? Okay, good. Who's knocking? Just make sure your ears are there. Yeah, that's true. You do need your ears. Who's knocking? Hey, last save point. Good to see you. This is adorable. I know. It's fucking cute. Roxy? What's Roxy doing here? If this is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rollo here? Rollo's gone. Roxy gonna fight us. Yeah. Roxy would be badass at roller derby. I can just tell. She got the aura for it. Last save point, how are you doing today? Yeah, so Beacon Pines is released today, and this game has been on my wishlist for a long time. I played the demo last year, really enjoyed it. But by the way, I am now past the demo. Gameplay, so this is all super new for me. She'd be badass at roller derby. True. Be back later if meeting does not go run long. Okay, Snoop, good luck. Good luck. Love and peace to you too. I wanted to do some kind of hand symbol with that, but I didn't. I don't know. Love and peace to you too. My partner's talking about this game and I'm happy to see you playing it. It is so nice. I hope your partner gets it too. No, Rollo's not here. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here? No. I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rollo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Why did he have to go? Why did he have to leave first by himself? Where was the last time you saw him? We were playing around in Weebwood and then it was late and we went home. Lies. Weebwood? If he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
Luca, take a sip. No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. Just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Our tree house, maybe? Rollo. Where are you? Was he talking? I mean, the walkie-talkie just went off. Was that Rollo? Check library. Oh yeah, it was the place that was closed yesterday. Oh, what's there though? Oh, it's back. It's my dad's grave. For those that missed it. The game opened in this scene and it was very emotional and I pretty much cried. It's always good when a game makes you cry in the first minute. Anyways, we're not gonna revisit that now. Avuzel, I gotta get to bed. Thank you so much for the raid earlier. I'm so glad that you trusted me with your community. And have a good nap. No, well, not a nap. Have a good night. Oh, Small, could you do a quick shout out for Avuzel? If only we knew Morse code, yeah. Still can't go here, right? No. Thank you, Small. Because I have a button to shout out, but it only shouts out... Wait! It was actually you that was the last raider. It only shouts out the last raider, but it was you. Anyways. Thank you, Small. Who's this little kitty? Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rollo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. The music is nice. It's maybe a bit too upbeat for the situation that's going on, but I really like it. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. I don't think he's coming back. He's just standing there. It's this guy. Pete. Lo-fi vibes to find a missing person too. Or two, because we have Mom as well. Howdy, Luca. You remembered, my name is Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. You did say that, though. It's Toby. Could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. Problemo. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all a part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me... Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Aw, you joker. We're all part of this together. You let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Can I actually go into this building? Hey. Okay, can't go there. I just want to see if there's anything that I can mess with here. And if I can go to our tree huts. Can we do the fishing again? Hey, Jetson. Have you seen Rollo come this way by any chance? Afraid not. As elusive as the fish in this here pond. Oh. Oh, you just look at the... You look at the seat and then you get back here. So is there a new charm that we can try? Yes! Pull! Was it Larzapan that said that?
Luca tied a small magnet to the line.
We haven't done this yet.
Fishing with the law of attraction.
So this is a flashback to when Luca's father was still alive. He died 6 years ago. And this was his favorite fishing spot. And there are 3 different charms so far that I've been able to hook to my fishing pole. So far I've fished up a shoe and a rubber ducky. So let's see what pull does. Love fishing games. There's fishing in this game. It's only very minor parts of it. A secret horror game? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a bit spoopy. And a bit sad. And a bit cute. I mean, mostly cute, actually. Reel it in. I feel like this might be the key. Dot. No, this might be the key to the one room in our house that we couldn't get into. Where do you think the lock is for this key? Now, why would we want to find that, says Dad. The key to solving the mystery. Because then we would know the secret. God, that's no fun. The second we know what it unlocks, it just becomes a boring old key. Right now, this key could unlock anything. Cool. Can I take it? I cannot take it! Here is our hut. He's not there. Let me just chill. My best friend is missing. My mom is missing. My dad's dead. The cute girl I saw didn't want to talk to me. My life is in shambles, honestly. Okay, let's get up. Nothing new here. Oops. Okay, so, got a ton of charms. I do! We got strange, rumble, shame, shit, indulgent, change, pull. Wait, change and shame. Yeah. Pull, junk, chill, hide, ponder, tickle. Should be laughing or crying. I don't know. It's fucking sad, okay. So, for those that have just kind of tuned in, there are 3 moments in this game that I can go back to, and I can learn. I can use a different charm. So here it was a conversation with Grandma, and we used the word ponder, hide, and chill, and we got a different reaction every time. This was not really game altering, but this one was. We used rendezvous with Roxy. We said, at first we said we were just gonna be a bit chill, which led to the story where Rolo went home with Roxy to do some house chores, and our character went to the factory by himself and died there. And then later we went back to this point and we used the word shit. So we said like, we're gonna be a little shit. And that's still the storyline that we are on now. So that's why it has a little question mark here. So we don't know the end result to this yet. It tells you which ones you haven't tried, yeah. And in the moment that we used chill and we were about to die here, we could only fill in the word change. So we don't have another pathway here yet. And the idea is that every charm that you can use will branch into a new storyline. And you can change the past by going back and using a different charm. So if I find another charm to use here, we can do that and change the story. So that's for the people that tuned in and have no idea what the idea is of this game. Okay, let's go back. Get your coffee, Blasterite. I bet it's gonna be good coffee. Nothing but the best. Does it show all the ones you can use or only the ones... It shows all of them that you can use, and it will show if you have used it or not. As far as I understand it. Oh, this was the girl that didn't want to talk to me. We really need to get back to work. Oh, now you want to work? Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around doing nothing and waiting for Roxy when I could be standing around doing nothing and getting paid for it. I mean, very true. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Ah, my parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Right. Fitz and I will check Weepwood. It was Fitz that we tried to talk to. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by the house and grab it before we head out. More are they? Ah, it's me. Is it the mayor? Yeah. Oh, look at them. We got a Velma. A little Velma mouse. Or am I wrong? I guess kind of Velma. They're very cute. What's this about missing a child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It just all seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense. Young Mr. Cutter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. Just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that... They're a couple. They are a couple. That is fucking cute and gay. And very gay. That is so cute. Oh my god. They are. Holy shit. We're just telling our daughter Beck that I was hoping they would be gay. I didn't even think of it. What am I doing? Now, where did she run off to? Lesbians? You're right. I think one of them is a squirrel though, but I'll take it. I can't talk to them. Okay, so their kid has gone missing. Well, missing. So this person is reading a book, and I'm wondering if it's the same book that we are in. His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean, vanished? That's impossible. Have we had this sentence in this game? Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in. Might still come. I'm going to see here if the people are still here. No. Hey Luca, what's up? You haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. I was always taught that kids should not drink coffee. But maybe that's weird. Oh yeah, the library's here. Oh, the cute bat again. Hey, Dawn. Huh. Is it true about Rollo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking in on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who'd be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rollo could be? They are a bat, I know. It's so adorable. And they want to be a news reporter. And they're called Dawn. And their stand is called Up at Dawn Newsstand. It's so cute. This game is so cosplayable. Yeah, it is. It is. Best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where'd you see him last? We were in Weepwood. Right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night. I get it. Because you're a bat. Oh, this is not the library. I thought this was the library. Still closed. What is that link? Fun fact. It's difficult for bats to take off from the ground, so they hang upside down and drop from the air to fly. Oh, really? I love it! The yelling in the background. Oh, that's great. I love it. That is super funny. I mean, it makes sense because they like their legs are, I think, a bit lacking. Like how moles see or possums play dead. That is so funny. If you like cute anthrobats, this is an adorable page on Twitter. Oh, cool! I love it. Oh, hello? Where is the library? It's town hall. Oh, it might be here. South. Oh, I didn't go here yet. Cute dino. Hey Griffin, has Rollo been by? I haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him. On the house. He'll like that. Look at the watermelon. It says no touching. I touched it. I slapped it. I slapped it again. Slapped it again. I got an achievement called playing that funky music. What can we use smack in? Oh, hold up. Hold up. Can we smack somebody? No, we can't. Not yet. Dead eyes? Nice. That was a good smack. History Museum. Hey, Yilson. History Museum. It's laughable, really. Did you happen to see Rollo in there? No, just a shadow of a family. Clinging to a town, clinging on to the past. Cling on to a town. It's so cute, yeah. Cling. Feel free to check for yourself, but don't expect to have your mind blown. Hey, you're managing expectations. I mean, I appreciate it. Let's go in. I love the music. Sharper Valentine, a celebration of excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
It kind of sounds like the whole soil is just fucked up by the fertilizer, because it seems like they've had like a bad harvest for years. Bioshock Infinite, I see what you mean. That was unhelpful and a little bit depressing. It was a bit rough, yeah. the library? Is it back where it came from? No. Okay, so I guess it's further. We have to go to the library, right? Oh, here it is. Are you a penguin?
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject. Making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge.
Right.
If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know,
Kato is autistic, I think.
he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing. Kato was lost in his reading.
It's amazing how some brains can just contain all information on some subject. It's so interesting.
Luca crooked his neck to see the title.
I can't.
Introduction to Melitology.
Oh, hey Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book? Don't know, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So, now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? I had no idea. What? Or that if there's 2 queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? How do multiple queens happen? I don't know enough about bees. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Roller around here recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Did you know that if a queen doesn't satisfy its hive, the bees will make a new larva in advance and then assassinate the queen? Oh my god, that is amazing. I had no idea. We could learn from this, I feel. They'll feed the larva royal jelly to turn the larva into a new queen. Is this real? Is this real? Is that what the... I've heard about royal jelly, but I never understood what it was. Instead of waiting until they die at 97. Yeah.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries.
I'm not gonna say that.
Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent. Oh my god, that hamburger. I want a hamburger. Oh.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Hamburger.
One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Ugh. New additions.
There were rarely any actual new additions.
Drag! It's cool, right? Hi! Can I have a burger, please?
Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
My boyfriend makes the best burgers. I might text him to see if he wants to make some burgers tonight. Oh, and it works here and there! It does! Isn't that cool? It works there. It works there. It works here. here. And it works in the actual chat. Isn't that cool? How you doing, Dreamrag? Thanks for joining us. Reminded me I have home done burgers. Not fooling anyone. My favorite burger that my boyfriend can make is with fresh guacamole, salsa, fresh tomatoes and onions and the thing, you know. Bacon, burger, jalapeno peppers on them. All that. It's a big one though. Hey, no. I'm gonna get one to munch on. Do it. You earned it. You got your haircut, so you earned it. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rollo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here on early on days when a new issue drops. Rollo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I'm a fish shaking... I am a fish shaking my head in excitement. Oh, fish pog. Help the bot added me in chat too. Oh. Oh, yeah, that does it, yeah. Lol, that's funny. I'm doing really good, Dreamrag. I'm eating up this fucking cute game. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
More like my complete loss of interest. Love it.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics.
Oh, it did work, Nope. Good job. Did it? I wonder, did it also drop the emote in the screen? Because I have that, right? Did you see them? It showed it? Oh, cool! What did Brother Cell say to its sister Cell when he stepped on his leg? She stepped on his leg. Oh, my toes, Jesus Christ.
Most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
I got an achievement called Nerd. Yeah. Kind of, but not a book nerd. Okay. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Aw, you are so adorable, little catty. Help, the pork jab didn't come through. Oh. Yeah, it didn't. Weird. Maybe because there's no space between the emotes, the two? I don't know. Oh yeah, Mr. Noncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Is this the kid? Beth? Was it Beth? Talk about nerd stuff. I'm getting my keys tomorrow. I'll be going to buy dice before. Hell yes. Is this Beth?
Beck's family moved often.
Beck. Beck's family moved
giving
often.
her little time to establish any real connections.
I've been there, done that.
She would tell you she prefers it that way.
It's not great. My memory, I know. I blame my ADHD. I always blame it. I remembered the BE. Hello? That's 50%. I remembered. I'm looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing. I guess. Like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
I'll blame it too next time. Good. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up! What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
Oh. I'm coming with you. She flipped a coin! She flipped a coin and decided to come with us. Oh, that's cool. I like you. I like your style. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yeah, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, it's kind of like me and Rollo. I guess Rollo is my unlucky penny. That sells it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. Name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. Like Two-Face from Batman. Oh, does he do that too? I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. We're running. What do you think of my running ooblet emote? I kind of like it. The fish that's running. Joey, have you seen Rollo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes on in the dirt looking for beetles. Can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? Oh, you're talking about the bugs still. I still don't see why that would have anything to do with Rollo. Oh, the beetles. Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, will ya? Of course. I think Joey still thinks we're talking about beetles. This bee thing, I'm sure I can do something with it eventually. I don't think... Oh, can I...
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
So this is the same... That was the same information, right? Could this be where Beck lives? No. Hang on. Okay. So cool the way it goes from one menu to another. The game makes me very happy. The art style. It's so freaking nice. Yeah, so this is... Oh, keep out. Dang, they boarded up the way in. Well, at least I have mushrooms. So I take it we can go here. Oh, goop. Bodily fluids.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
It's summer. Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. We lick it. What does science suggest? Poke it with a stick!
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
Oh. But it probably will wilter really soon?
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn
That's what I
gray.
thought, yeah.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. So if I step in it, will I become old and then die? Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey Tish, look what the cat dragged in. These are bullies. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Oh, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Well, hello. I don't think... Oh, that's not the way she said it. I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot. Tish. Yup. You've probably heard of us. Can't say you have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Me? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why'd you have to be so... you? Has he ever told you that his parents skipped out on him? Oh my god, Iggy? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Well, Luca's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First, his pops croaked. Then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his smear lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes.
It happens
his
as well
fists
in the
clenched.
drawing.
Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the shit? Time to bust out the strange or the tickle? Tickles. I think I'm going with strange. I want to know what we do.
Well, time
Come
to
on.
bust out the strange.
Let's go. Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. Oh, do not throw me in that. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your new friend.
Beck stared in silence. The only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. Silent treatment. Hello, are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense, wackadoos travel in packs, eh, Dud?
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Lucas snapped.
Mm.
Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach. Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
That's not good. You jerk, my clothes are ruined, I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Struggle? I don't feel so good. Health? Mutants! Mutant bad. Mutant bully. Mud baths and ooze, wondering where this game is going. It's going all sorts of ways, open sets. Hello, hello, how are you doing today? Oof. What's happening? Are we killing Iggy accidentally? I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit. Someone's called from Xavier. Yup. Question mark. Accidentally. He runs off. So. Huh. We could go back to the moments that we at first died when we were discovered by the Amogus person, and we could now use struggle. This is a story about struggle. And here we still could try we're tickling instead of strange, but I think like we should just roll with this, right? We will probably go back to the other choices when we get stuck. That's what I feel is the best technique. Property or Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Open set, do you know this game? It just came out today. It's a freaking adorable looking indie. Kind of a butterfly effect. Super, super neat. I played the demo last year and I really liked it, so I'm really happy that it's out today. Oh, that was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? I think Iggy's gonna die. We just stuck a stick into this puddle and it wasn't good. Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
Shouldn't have been a bully. Yeah. This is the road you took. You have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. Beck is fucking cute. Who's this? Ooh, it's a hyena or something. Looks like a butler. Oh there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? Doesn't Alex say that sometimes? What in the dickens? We're just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turnaround in the woods. I do not believe a single thing you're saying. Dickens? Oh, you don't say that? What in the dickens? Who says this then? Somebody in the community sometimes says this. Is it Blasterite? Could be Blasterite. They can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Oh, that's a relief. Rollo knows the ways in these woods. I don't believe this. You should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on back. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. I don't trust him one single bit. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. I'm not allowed to go out of the house. She was? She was worried sick? You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be worried too. I'll walk you home. Are you gonna leave? Are you gonna leave with Beck? I just know the glitch clip, real quote. I don't want to put the dick in there. Oh my god. Maybe that's what my mind is thinking, yeah. I need to talk with Ellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
Oh my god. You were just thinking of that. Oh jeez. I guess all is well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. I have a feeling that Beck is not gonna be here tomorrow. Glad she's okay. He's okay, I guess. Sorry, I misread it.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread.
Iggy.
Gran is going to kill me.
Also that, yeah.
If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Yeah. Gran is gonna be pissed. Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Gran is upstairs doing secret things. Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. No, I feel like she's in here, but yeah.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
Grandma's bed is still neat. So, Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. I didn't go into the garden.
Luca was sitting by the pond,
I'm dreaming?
listening to small waves lap against a rock.
Gran can kill you if the mutating ooze kills you first. What if we mutated our Gran? Will she be able to do more grandma things? Or will she become more powerful in other ways? Might the hyena lie? Yeah, because grandma is not
His
here.
father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass.
Bees?
"We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb.
Trying to figure out that sentence. You catch more fish with bees than honey. Seems like a nightmare. Yeah, it's not good. Could feel its wings struggle. Oh no.
Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. Interesting choice. With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice, but I respect it.
So I have a feeling that we're actually gonna get a charm about bees? That we can actually fish with it?
The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go!"
Naruto has D&D DM vibes.
Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away.
It's a nice narrator.
Please, you have to run. The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground.
Oh my
shattering
god.
into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet.
Holy shit, that's rough.
Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?
That's a fucking disgusting nightmare. Holy shit.
The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
I love that emote open says, "Is that yours?" It's freaking awesome. That's freaking awesome. Is it made after your own cat? That was rough. Oh my god, I love it. I love
Luca's eyes
those.
struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo? It's made after my Louis Wayne cat painting on the wall. I do not know who this is. Oh god. Let me Google this. Oh, I don't think I know this one actually. Oh, that's cool art. I'm not sure if I've seen this before. Oh, I like this. Some seems familiar, but I'm not sure if I know this artist. Cool. Was a movie about him a few years ago? Oh! I have no idea.
Faintly, he could hear Rolo amongst the noise.
Luca! Or he said it in a different way. Oh, I love that open set. It's so cool. Rolo, is that you? There? Rolo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen. I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rolo's voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was took me to some sort of It was the hyena. Took me to some sort of bunker. I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda? They seem more interested in, for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr? No. What does it say? Do not trust Mr. Kerr? Yeah, Rolo is alive. He's on the other end, but he's basically been grabbed by somebody. But I don't know who. Because the words keep fading out. He's a Mugus. Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rolo? Rolo, where are you? But last night, this walkie-talkie was also doing weird things. We didn't hear anybody, but we heard weird... Was it beeps?
Luca held still, waiting for a response.
Valentine's. Yep.
His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Morse code, yeah. What is getting worse? I can barely hear you.
Rolo's voice began to fade.
Oh boy, losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. In the treehouse there's this, what you call it? Antenna thingy. You can pick up signals with it. I guess this is go to the treehouse or
With
something?
that, the signal died for good.
You need to redacted. Back from Hamburger. Nice. I hope it was nice. What's he trying to say about the treehouse? What's that, the treehouse? The antenna! Burn the treehouse? He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Is it night though? Yeah, it is. Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. However, I kind of want to see the backyard because I didn't go here. Sorry. Is there new food in the fridge? No. There's not really anything new. No. Okay. The book by the fire. Have I seen that? Yeah, I guess. What is this? What does that mean? Is it Borg? Is it...
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching.
I have no idea if anyone's... Oh.
He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Grandma? Who are they? So, we all understand our roles? You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while the danger persists. Refuse. Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
All's good? You're right. You can count on me. Yeah, why does it stand for that? I also have no idea. I just wish we could have made that deal with the Harris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We reconvene after the festival. The fuck? Is Grandma gonna check my bed? Ooh, she almost saw me. Ooh, am I actually calling out to her? Why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? The bat, Dawn! Hey, Yoda, good to see you! Look at Luca's face. Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So use the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. My ears. Oh no? Yeah. Time. When they left, I tailed them. Oh, Larsapan, what? I did a Google for more detail as for the YZ part, that dates all the way back to the Morse code railway stations along the Canadian National Railway, which had two-letter identifiers. The code for the station in Malton, Ontario was YZ, which is where Pearson sits today, hence YYZ. Okay. And the first Y, where does that come from? When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She'd got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Look, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. It stands for yeet. Oh, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I will. Aren't you coming out? No, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. Okay. I probably should go home, but I don't. I should be going to the treehouse, I know. I guess these are maybe both kids of the mayor family, but I'm not sure. The one on the right for sure. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? Oh, secretly doing things. I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to rearrange the letters. What was it? Harvest Museum. Harvest Museum. I don't know. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these. I think the Harvest Museum one, because the little doggy on the left was the one who was guarding the museum. Odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
Huh. Can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. Can I go here? Okay. I'd better hurry up to the tree. I wanted to see it. I want to see the sign. Because the Beacon Pines sign is over here and it still says the same. Okay, treehouse. Hold up though. Can I fish with something new? Smack, cling, and struggle.
Luca
Smack.
stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Yeah, they're disgusting. I really like them though. As a kid. So this is back in time when Dad was still alive and they used to fish here. And the different charms, I can use it as bait. They lead to different sorts of baits, which let me fish up different stuff. Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pawned bracelet. Of course she would. Cling.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Tape. Okay. Reel it in. It feels like there's not much more space on the... It looks like a blanket, I'm not sure. Oh, what was that? Oh, okay. I got a bunch of words. It's got a bunch of big words written on it. Let's see that. We regret to inform you and your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. Who's that for? Applicant Valentine Estate. Good. Good. Been rejected. They did build their stuff there, though. Give your loved ones pond bracelets. Bonus points if it has pond scum. That's what those snails wanted. For scumgetty and snail balls. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, we have one more. Struggle.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Mm-hmm. Yum. Delicious. It doesn't sound delicious though. Reel it in. Something at the bottom. Could it be? It's heavy. Oh, it's a bottle. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. I'm not a hard man. I need some milk. Maybe a body, oh boy. It takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. Yeah. Okay, so, we get more and more. Okay, let's continue. Oh, there's light. Oh. Okay, we hooked it up. Rollo? Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. I don't think. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
Is Luca here? That'll be weird. I've got weapons in here, so you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
They're wearing my coat. Could he be back? Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead? Iggy? It's got the same tail as Iggy. I think it's Iggy. Zombie Iggy.
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? You don't recognize me? Why are they wearing my winter coat? Because you can just see it hiding behind the rockets. I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Yo. I'm a monster. I thought you'd be looking worse though, but okay. Now they hunt me like the beast I am. Hi, you monster. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically.
'Cause I'm an empath.
Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. It's all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
Well, I did it on purpose. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever? Must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior. Perfect little Luca saves the day. With this positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came here to hide. Hide from who? Throw them in the goo again. He's gonna... Yeah, he was gonna do the same, exactly. Who's after you? Rollo? Calling me out? Calling out Luca? Rollo? It's not safe, Luca! Rollo, where are you? The treehouse! I'm at the treehouse, Rollo! Where are you? Oh, look at the treehouse isn't safe! They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they were going to the treehouse? The clipboards! Pete and... Otis. Maybe? What'd they tell ya? What did I tell ya? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. Because there's more of the same character there, so they might, like, clone them. Or they might be Cyclopses. I mean, androids. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well... Thanks. Oh my god. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca. Luca, what's happening over the walkie-talkie? Kimmy! Hi! I am doing good. How are you doing today? Clips your boards, refuses to unclip them. Is this the new gender-affirming care? Yes, you get your boards clipped. I'm doing mad today. Oh crap, I'm sorry to hear it. I hope the rest of the day develops it in a less mad way. I don't want you to have a mad day. Don't panic, you stay here and I'll see what they want. The game is really nice so far. It is pretty awesome. Okay. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. Doesn't call me Luca. It is somebody else. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? Informal. We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course, of course, of course, of course, of course, of course, of course. We have a problem. Rollo over the walkie-talkie says, Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yes, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. Are they clipboards because they got copy-pasted? Well, they are clipboards because they were... I mean, they were outside of the harvest facility, you know, with their clipboard interviewing people that passed them on the streets. I think that's why they're clipboards. But maybe. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? Music is all scary. Yeah, it is. It is. So the story so far, Kimmy, I'm not sure if you just tuned in, but the story so far is that our best friend Rollo got kidnapped and put somewhere underneath the ground, and we're trying to find him. He has this walkie-talkie that we use to communicate, but the communication is all like distorted, so we can't really hear each other very well. There's a facility that makes fertilizer, and they have this toxic waste which I guess mutates things, And I accidentally threw this kid in there and we mutated him because he got all weird. And something about the clipboards. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, the clipboards are after this kid. I haven't tuned in before because I didn't want spoilers. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope you were able to tune out. I need to know if it was worth it to buy it. So far, I definitely think so. I am really enjoying it. I'm very curious to see where the story goes. Okay, good. Because there's like different points in the story where you can choose a different path. And some paths they end earlier, some paths they don't. So you'll be going back to like older scenes and try like a different approach and see if it gets you further. It's super neat. Okay. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad, Kimmy. No, but definitely, I think you should definitely get it. It came out today, as you probably know. So yes, get the game. Don't get spoilers from me. You've just bought it as well. What does it cost actually? I didn't even check it. Can I actually see this if I already have the game? Oh, it's 15. 15 buckaroos. There's also an art book. That's a nice price. Includes 10 achievements. Do I already... Oh, okay. I have 3. Oh, okay, I got these. Ah, okay, cool. Sweet. I have a full list of releases. It's on there. I'm thinking since I have that free Game Pass from you, I might trade there first. Oh, it's on Game Pass! People, it's on Game Pass. I forgot to say. It's on Game Pass. I forgot to say, yeah. Somebody said this earlier in the chat. They're saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run, says Rolo.
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
I feel like we're going to a dead end. Follow my lead. I actually got
Luca
goosebumps.
and Iggy climbed up the back of a treehouse to its roof, where Rolo had constructed his MCDC.
MCDC. Mega... I'm trying to come up with something clever. It's not happening.
The mission control defense cannon.
Yeah, that's what I was basically thinking about, yeah.
From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
William Kerr is the hyena who I think took Rollo. Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry though, we're here to help. Help? Is that why? Then why are you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. I feel like you can just get up here. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep. Which reminded me to turn off the autopay on Game Pass. Oh yeah! Also, do it if you don't want to continue it. Yeah. I hope you played nice games on it though.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. You think so, Larzapan? Yeah, I really like it. There's so many cool games on there. He's resting in peace. Look around. You're in quite the pickle and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. I played Immortality and Power Wash Sim. Ha 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 ha. Awesome. From Dusk to Dawn. Awesome. Look around. I feel like I made it worth it. Did a little Disney Dreamlight. Oh, that's on there too. Super, super cool. Yeah. You used it to the max. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Age of Empires 4? Is this a new one? What are you gonna do, Luca? Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option he had left. Fight is our only choice.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left.
I love Age of Empires. Fight!
He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr!
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Oh. It's a plunger? Or whatever you call it. Hey! That was uncalled for. More than a little rude. I'm just plain unsanitary. Oh my god. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it has come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
Poop gun. And this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit.
And this. Fuck,
As the
there's a
clipboards
rope.
began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end.
Yeah.
That escalated quickly.
I
Maybe
figured.
discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Yeah, let's do that. Shall we stay on this branch but say tickle when we get into the fight with Iggy? Because I feel like if we go to a different branch here, we might like get to... I might forget about the other thing. So let's go tickle. Well, time to bust out the Tickles. So we are in a fight with Iggy, who we previously pushed into this puddle, made him deform, which led to, you know, what just happened. So now we're not gonna go strange, we're gonna go tickles.
Well,
Time to bust out the tickles.
Time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
Becca's awesome. What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. I think Tish doesn't mind. Yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
So cute. Dinner's done. Hope you enjoyed the rest of the stream. Thank you so much for the lurk, Kimmy, and I hope your dinner was nice. Yup. Thank you for chilling with us, Kimmy. Have a fantastic day and enjoy this game when you get to it. Yup.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
And first runs off. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us. Of course, Kimmy. Of course.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
Yeah, I'm gonna smack you. I just remembered I left the gas on at home. I have somewhere to be. Mm-hmm. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
No, Beck! No. Whoa. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Oh, it turned gray. That's kind of cute. Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings on having a more mature, refined look? Oh god. Hey, if that's all, it's kind of cool.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy.
Oh boy.
Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her, but finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Is this where Mr. Kerr comes in? Oh, I can't go there. Oh. Oh. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? Why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
It's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We're just helping look for Rollo. Look, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. RX Beyonds, how you doing? How you doing? Do you notice that badge in front of your name? It's new. It's new. How are you? Someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in a dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. and I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. It is new. It is new! Nice badge! I hope you're doing good! Yeah, so the founder's badge, we could kind of reshuffle the founder's badges, because there's always like some people in the list that, you know, that might have been in the community for like a few days, accidentally got a founder's badge, and then never came back or subbed or whatever. But we got to reshuffle them and your name came up. Oh, wow. Look at the tears. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. It's too dangerous for that kid. Oh no, it's not what it says. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
Home. You go back to that little tree house you two like to play in. Not home, that's good. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sounds like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now, scoot. Don't go into the acid. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. I'm still wondering what the sign says on the museum. We didn't figure that out. My dad has been acting weird lately. So it's Hiram, 'cause squirrel, right? It doesn't feel like it's been over 2 years. That's crazy. Yeah, it has been. It has been. It's also kind of interesting because obviously you came in with the Sequisha raid. And actually stayed subbed since that time. And became a founder, but also there's somebody else that came in that same stream who's also a founder and still subscribed. Which has been super cool, which is Chaz, my moderator actually. It's been yeah. That was 2020? I guess 2.5 years almost. 2.5 years, I think. Damn. Something like that. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms.
It's fantastic, yeah. I was playing, Jesus. Grim Fandango. I was watching a Grim Fandango speedrun this weekend. It was a lot quicker than how I played it. I played very slowly. Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up. Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Don't step into the puddle. Wait at the treehouse in case Rollo shows up. Okay. Can I go back? Potentially. No, okay. Just fantastic. I feel like I should look around a bit. Nothing new here. I guess I just have to go to my treehouse. Let's do it. Okay, so...
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Oh. Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
No. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. Was he on the phone with my grandma that morning? No, it was Hiram, I think. But that thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing is a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Long time for a boy to lose his way. Right, so we don't know that that Rollo is captured right now. Because that was the other timeline. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. Suppose you're right. This music. Silly boy antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I just know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy. If there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks. Oh, we're gonna say it.
Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a... shame. I can only put shame. There was a shame lurking behind those eyes.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness.
He's in cahoots.
If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Or whatever you say, that however you use that word. Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
I cannot do that, actually. Holy shit, Archpions. Gifting 5 subs. They went to Peter Parker Spider-Man, Mursami, Technosera, Real Slim Shady, Sanson Toto Chin. Holy shit, thank you so much. Yo! And what I do whenever somebody gifts me 5 subs, I actually eat a spicy jelly bean. So I'm gonna eat a spicy jelly bean with very, very scary music. The Spider-Man, exactly. Thank you so much, Arix. That is very, very kind of you. So, I have this thing. You did say it was too cold, that's true. I have this thing which has a bunch of the jelly beans flavors thingies. Time to feel the heat. Okay, let's feel the heat. Does it work now? Yeah, okay, here we go. Habanero. Easy sub goal. Oh shit, actually yes. Thank you, we made the sub goal. Holy cow. Thank you. Habanero. That was a good spin, right? Habanero is the almost spiciest one. Before Carolina Reaper. It's the brightest orange one, which is this one. I'm gonna do it without milk. I'm too lazy to go downstairs. Here we go. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. It's getting warm. It seems to land there a lot, I guess. Hmm. Great. Pilk beans when? Oh, I could do that. Whew. Thank you so much for the 5. It's very spicy. Water's not gonna help, but I'm still gonna drink it. Thanks. People, if you just got gifted a sub, and if you are able to chat and willing to give some love to our XPOns for being fucking kind. Milk or Pilk on standby. I need a fridge up here. That would be really nice because I don't have that. Good. Oh, I forgot what he last said. Both of you? Yay, Mursami! Enjoy the emotes! I got a bunch of new Ooblit emotes and they're so fucking cute. You were with Rolo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in a dumpster like a fool. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? I found a dead body. Actually. At first we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. A body. We both got scared and ran. The last I saw of him, you got scared by some garbage. Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. It wasn't normal garbage. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Now I need to kill you. Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
Snap the neck. It's done easily when you're big like that. Sorry. But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves. Can you? Oh my god. Did you also kill my dad? We're all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
It's going underground! It's... You know, it's a trap. Nuncreed is the imposter. Shit. It is! Small! How did you know that? You said it, because he says shit as well. How did you know it? Shit. The fuck?
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule, plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop.
Oh, this is fine. The body's hit the floor.
He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom.
We got a live one. Over.
He knows too much.
He knows too much.
The end.
The end. Fuck. We died.
Wait. No.
Oh.
This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Can't believe we did, yeah. So the teens like Roxy seems safe, but all the grown-ups are fucked. Agreed. Agreed! All the grown-ups are fucked. Or dead, or missing. So that brings us to this. That brings us to the first, yeah. So the story that we're going into now is, in this point, Roxy has taken Rollo home to do some chores at home, which makes our character by himself going to look at the factory, where in this tree we went there together. So now we go alone, because here's another option: struggle. So we check out the warehouse and we find the Among Us person, which is non-Creed. The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. Non-Creed. It lunged towards him. He tried to scramble away but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light. This is a story about... And then we said change, because it was the only option. But now we have struggle. So this is a story about struggle. What does this lead us to? I honestly have no idea how that could...
This is a story about struggle.
How that could
Luca
help
hear
us.
a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg.
Jeez.
He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home.
So we don't know it was non-Creed. I mean, we know it was non-Creed, but Luca didn't find out.
Chapter 3. Everything's fine.
But is it though? So now Rollo isn't missing. And we made it home. So Grandma is not gonna get the phone call that makes her run away, is it?
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
So non-Creed had a crush on Grandma. He used to work in a drugstore, selling Grandma's jam. I finished jarring a massive jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Give me 1 sec, I have to check a message. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-da. Sorry. Crush on Grandma? Yes. Don't you see how cute Grandma is? Hey, Bog. Hello. So we have to deliver the jam to town when we're gonna find out that non-Creed is dead. Or hurt, maybe. Might not be dead. So, oh, but he will know that it's us. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Lurking while cycling. Did you have a nice cycle? Oh, Rolo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver. At the bag and wag. What's that store? Okay, that's the squirrel. Without the hazmat suit, I wonder if Noncrete got radiation poisoning. Or a cut from the mask so we can identify him. I mean, yeah, or us, because we were in there as well. I recently started without having done any physical activity for 7 years. It was barely a cycling. Hey, at least you started. You'll get better at it. It'll be okay. As long as you enjoy it. Another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. That's the other squirrel. Oh, and Mr. Nuncrete. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. 4.5 kilometers. Hey, that's nice. That's nice. It's a good start. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There's some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Are you enthusiastic or do you just like my jam? Or something. Hoping to get comfortable to at least 10. Oh, I bet you can do that. It might take some practicing, but I bet you can do it. And with cycling, it's easy to kind of just slow down, right? You don't have to go at a fast pace. You can take as many breaks as you want. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. Oh! The ones on top. Since there are so many bicycles in the Netherlands, are license plates on them? No. Also, we don't wear helmets. I just add that because a lot of people from in other countries, they have to wear helmets, but we don't do that. But no. How does a cyclist get fined if they break laws? Usually when it comes to breaking laws, it is just that the police are like staking out at a certain intersection that's very busy for cyclists. Technically the thing that the police looks out for is not having lighting on your bike when it's dark outside. That's like the most common fine that you get. And this will happen at busy junctures, crossings. If you're caught on video, well, we don't have video like that. We don't have video like that. Like, the streets aren't videoed. No way to catch you. No, there is no way to catch us. So there's sometimes will be cops at a particular juncture that will be like very busy, and the ones that don't have lights, they get picked out and they get fined, or they have to walk the rest of the way. And sometimes, if you happen to drive through a red light or whatever the fuck, and there is a police nearby that sees it happen, they will like stop you and fine you, I guess. But I've never had that happen. But I've seen it happen, I think. Oh yeah. We don't really get fined a lot. All you need is lights on your bike. It's also kind of like if you break the laws, it's mostly like you're putting yourself at risk with the cars. Why no helmets? Do you find them mostly unnecessary? Yeah, we find them. I mean, I've never spoken to anybody in the Netherlands that has helmets on their bikes. So it's kind of just, we just don't do it. It's never like come up anywhere. Like you never learn it. Like in school, we have this cycling exams and stuff. you don't need to wear a helmet for that. Like, nobody does it. And I think one of the reasons is because our country is very flat, so our speed is not super high. We have cyclist paths. Exactly, that's a good point, Small. For me, things are so normal that I don't even think about that sort of stuff. But we have cycling paths. Yeah, whereas no cars. There's no cars there. Since there are enough cyclists that people are accustomed to it, yeah, we're just used to not wearing helmets. The people that are using helmets, they're usually like Americans that moved here. That's often the people that wear helmets. Cycling paths here are very small and not everywhere. Yeah, here they are quite nice, yeah. Yeah. There's actually a very funny video. Let me see if I can find this video. It's kind of funny. It's made by a Dutch comedian. Where is it? What's this guy's name? Oh yeah, this is the one. I'll show it. It's super funny. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, why is this so bright? So, for me, the biggest reason of wearing a helmet is never my own skills. It's the risk of someone ramming into me. Yeah. I mean, it does happen here, but it just doesn't happen often. So, this is just a random website, but this has the video, I think. So cycling paths. These are cycling paths. It's just for bikes. Right? These are also cycling paths. Cars don't drive here, but they can technically cross this line. Tram lines are scary. That's the video I wanted to show you. There's even like neighborhoods that cars are not allowed. So this video is kind of funny.
Welkom.
Can I make this go louder? I'm not sure if I can really boost it enough. Okay.
Welkom, my tourist friend. Welcome to Amsterdam. Amsterdam is a beautiful city, especially on a bike. I will show you how to survive in the traffic jungle of Amsterdam. Before we start cycling, we have to prepare. First of all, you need suitable clothing that can soak up the sweat. Then, the vehicle. First, inspect the vehicle. Prepare the body for biking. Make it warm, hot and steamy. Ready to go. Now, how to get on the bike. Just swing the leg over the bike. If you think this is too difficult for you, you can also try this. Lay down the bike and then try to come up. Like this. Very easy.
You left your
Where do we
sunglasses.
cycle? Well, we can cycle almost everywhere on every road, but we prefer it to do it on the bicycle path. It's not red, it's not orange, it's somewhere in between. Always choose the cycle path on the right side of the road. When the picture of the cycle is upside down, then you are on the wrong side of the road. And now it's time for a little break with some words of our mayor, Eberhard van der Leen.
Dear tourists, welcome to our beautiful city. Happy cycling is safe cycling.
Thank you very much, Mayor, for those magnificent words. Now we are ready. The bike is ready, we are ready, the body is ready. We go on the bike and remember doing like this with the legs. Everybody in the traffic is crazy, except you. Never ride in front of the tram, because the tram is your enemy. Attention for the tram rails, because when you want to cross them like this. Cross the tram rail. Because if you don't cross, you get in the trails and then you become self a trammy. Now after you. If you reach a pedestrian crossing, then you have to
Here
stop,
comes
even if
Timmy.
these persons are very ugly or old. Oh, never stop without a reason. Sorry. Don't ride in the middle. Take the side, because otherwise you block all the street. If you want to pass someone, use your bell. Pass him and say, thank you. No, don't cycle drunk or stoned. If you turn, use your hand and arm to give the direction you are going to.
I know.
Hello, no, not now. Never use your mobile during cycling. Away with the thing. What if you become very light in your head? I myself always have an emergency potato in my pants. And when I get hungry on the road, I just cook it. So, when all the cycling is finished, then you have to find a nice parking place for the bike. This one is nice, I think.
LNL, thank you for the raid. Emergency potato, I know. Hi, how you doing? How was your stream? What were you doing? Hi, LNL. Hi, Fortis. I hope you're doing good. We're watching a short video on how to cycle in the Netherlands. It is almost over. And then we're gonna continue with the game that we're playing. We're doing a lot. What were you up to? We're watching a video on cycling, and it's kind of funny.
Put the key in a very safe place.
Next to the potato. Smart.
Then it is time to say goodbye to your bike. Goodbye, my friend, and goodbye to you all. Have a nice day, and remember, happy cycling is safe cycling.
Did you like that? Emote makes me uncomfortable. Which one? The worm. It's too good. So yeah, so that's what cycling is like here. We got into a talk about cycling in the Netherlands, and Bog was having all sorts of questions, and it just reminded me of this video about how to cycle in the Netherlands, and it's pretty true. It's like, apart from the lying it down on the ground to get up on your bike, that was kind of weird, but most of it's true. Played Outbound Ghost. Tried to get a new song released, watched some things, and typed up some songs. Yo, you did a lot of stuff. Sounds like a good stream. Oh, Bruno, welcome in. What did you just walk into? Yeah, well, that, I guess. Raiders, welcome in. It's so good to have you. I am playing a new indie game that just came out today. It's called Beacon Pines. It's a very cute indie game that's also a little bit scary, a little bit sad, a little bit of everything. And it's kind of butterfly effecty. So sometimes we will reach a dead end and then we can go back to certain points and choose a different path, and it's pretty cool. I really like it. Good stream? Glad. A little bit scared. A little bit. A little bit. Gave me a Little Britain sketch show vibes. Yeah, he's a comedian from the Netherlands, and of course his accent is like super fake. But yeah, very exaggerated. Excellent musician with a new album. Oh, that is cool. I had no idea. That's awesome. Well, I mean, if I read your name, I could kind of know. So, oh, you're talking about Outer Wilds. Yes. Yeah, exactly, Eleanor. Exactly. So the story so far is that our character on the left, called Luca, his father died when he was 6. His mom has gone missing since half a year, and his grandma moved into his house to kind of take care of him. I think I hear a cat banging my door. Are you talking about Lifeline? Oh my god. Yeah, he just dies. Did you finish that game yet? We during another path of the story, we learned that all grown-ups in this town are kind of shady and killing people. There's some kind of oh, my cat's literally jumping against the door. Did you hear that? Hey. I think it's time for food, is it? Hi. Oh, is that so? He was like banging the door. Give me food. But you ate double food this morning because you also ate Tess's food. He ate all the food. He ate food for two. Yes, you dingus. You big dingus. Hmm? Big dingus. Meow. Meow. Do not stand on my keyboard. I think I'll feed him. I think I'll feed him. I'll be right back, okay? Super short break. Don't jump on my PC and close it down, Jonesy. No. Okay, because he's done that before. Treating it like a 5-star meal can only offer that game once a month. That's good. That's good. Okay, give me one super short second. I'll be right. Okay, hydrate. It's a good idea. I just got some iced tea as well, but I'll first drink the water. Let's go to college class. Ooh, good luck. I forgot where I was with telling about the about the game. Bye. Bye. So, make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. Oh yeah, so this is about the jam. I wonder what's wrong with the other jam, or I wonder what's wrong with the top jam, actually. What's different about it? Sorry, I keep burping. I turned up the volume for the video. Off with you now. The day is still young. Okay, so... Jam. Oh, this is not the front door. I know that. Is she ringing? Why did it go off in the house? Hello, this is Juniper Hartford. The goods are on its way. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is, we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. What's the problem then? Okay. Rollo! You're back! Okay. Cute! Sorry about yesterday, Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? I did. So, what did you find? I know, Bruno, it's so fantastic. Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? So we never discovered the body in this timeline. Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies. No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rollo, I gotta deliver these into town first. Why don't you speak it? Say it. We can catch up later. Ooh, is it a whole thing? It's all zombies. It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. True. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. Headquarters? I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. I love that the music suddenly is happy again now that we have Rollo back. So I have to bring it to both of the squirrels and to... Oh, I can't go there. And to... the... Nuncreed, who I might have killed, actually. Wait, what's your step? Oh, this is the buggy person. Oh, sorry. There's a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Ow, but the bees are gone too, and the other bugs are gone too, because this kid has been looking for bugs all over the place. So that's something. I hope we can sabotage the deliveries. Those are definitely evil deliveries. Yeah, I want to go to Nuncreed first. And then take the others. Because the top ones are supposed to go to the others. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even beetles.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. I think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? Okay. You can tell those jerks, it doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up. I ain't moving. Oh, these are not your boxes. Okay. So this person is angry at the perennial harvest people because they built their building right in front of his house and he refuses to look the other way, but he keeps complaining about having to look at the building. And now they're basically dumping stuff in his yard, I guess. Oh, he's sleeping anyway. There's no one standing here, because here we had the clipboards people. Bog, you're gonna sleep? Have a good night. I'm assuming it's night for you. Have a good night, and thanks for stopping by. Good luck with the muscles tomorrow from the cycling. Okay, so this is, I guess, the first time we go here. No, it's the second time we go here. Okay, can't talk to them, so that will be the same conversation, I guess. Oh, it's 10 PM. Okay, we'll have a great night, though. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. It's not our book, I'm pretty sure. This is... is this a Valentine dog? I think it is. What time do I sleep? Well, it is 6:45 here. I usually go between 11 and 12, kind of. Yeah, that's usually the thing.
Eris Valentine,
Oh, yeah.
oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune. Had a way of making questions seem like demands.
The Valentines are the the mayor family, basically. Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris,
Pog. You can't tell me what to do? Okay, you redeem all the things you want. It's not gonna do anything. In that case, do not have a good sleep. If you're not gonna listen to me anyways. I sleep when my brain allows it, true. I sleep at midnight, which is like 6 AM glitch time. Meaning I'm live when Glitch is asleep. Exactly. Have a bad sleep. No good luck with the muscles.
it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice. Oh yeah, this other dog is from the Beacon, which is the newspaper. Have horrible stinky luck. That the front page of this morning's newspaper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Oh, the Valentines don't like the festival. Because it's a harvest festival, I think. Yeah, so they are probably sabotaging our harvests. Well, yes. That is the news of today. But there was no mention of the museum. Oh. Nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more interested in the town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is dangerous. You finished that thought. I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished? Oh my
Mr.
god.
Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Oof. Rough. Rough, rough, rough. Can I go to Dawn? Hey, Dawn. Hey, Luca, what's up? They got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around yet? Beck? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr. And Perennial Harvest. William Kerr is the hyena. Oh. The other is working for Eris Valentine. Oh. And? The Valentines represent Beacon Pines' past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as the town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. Oh. I need to get at that dinner table. I'm kind of curious. I can imagine. Yeah, I am not going to the diner. History Museum. I am not going there either, because that's the other squirrel. So, how do I get to the drugstore? He's alive! What if I go into the library? Anything new here? I'm kind of scared to talk to Nuncreed. Oh, hi. Hey, Kato. Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find something? Maybe, maybe not. Try me. Well, there's been some weird stuff going on at the old Valentine warehouse. Can't can't say I know anything about the old warehouse. But empty hives don't stay empty for long. It is empty though. There were actually 9 dwarves before Snow White met them. They exiled Hungry after Tasty went missing. Oh boy. Oh boy. Tagor! Hello! Hi Blackbird. Yikes forever? Yes. Correct.
Kato motioned
Good
to the book
evening.
in front of him.
Oh yeah, bees. You're reading about bees. The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for too long. A new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse? Nature abhors a vacuum. I guess that means yes. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. People. Have you seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. I almost spit on my monitor. We get to see how mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes Hank Atomic Man of Space Justice. Jeez, no spoilers. Oh, sorry. My point is you're gonna love it. Alright, Jace, catch you later. Roger that, Space Cadet. You're all a bunch of big nerds. Okay, goodbye. Nun Creed. So... Jace banned for spoilers. Yes. So... Nun Creed found me. Nun Creed found me at the fertilizer facility factory, captured me, and I smashed him in the head with a brick. But he probably knows it was me. No spoilers, Luca says, seem fitting since I just got started with the game. Oh, but you dare actually tune in though, Gift Shop. You're not scared to get spoilers. How are you enjoying the game so far? I freaking love it. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. He doesn't have like a band-aid or something, so don't know. It's such a cute game. I was curious how many people were already streaming it. I honestly have no idea. How many are there? If you just checked it, I would love to know. I have no idea. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, you seem alive. So Luca doesn't know it was Nuncreed. About 250 viewers right now. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's always interesting how many people, you know, get wind of new indie game, I feel. Sounds good, actually. It's only out for a couple of hours. 30 people streaming? Ah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. I saw some other people in my list that put it on their schedule. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, I said duty, it's a nice day.
Creed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
How is this interaction like this? I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today. Duty.
Luca handed the jam to Mr. Nuncreed, and he nestled it with both hands.
Well, I'll just have to finish this batch off quicker than normal. So I wonder if I'm specifically giving him the top jam which is technically meant for the other people. Don't nestle jam, you weirdo. You tell her to go ahead and get started on my next order. You got it. Boy. I'm gonna check out the telephone cell. I cannot. What happens if I go here? I better not dilly-dally. Gotta get this jam delivered. I know. Okay, so... we're going to the squirrels. Hey, Vicky! Hello! Thank you for the raid! You were also playing Beacon Pines. Aw, yeah. Aw, yeah. How are you enjoying the game? So many raids. God damn it. Lone Wolf, good to see you. Rib a Muncher too. Thank you so much for joining us. How did you enjoy the game? And have a good raid and run. Game is so gripping. I freaking love it. Where was it? It's down here. Welcome, raiders! We're just continuing the story. I don't know up until what point you were. It's been an insane journey so far. Okay, let me show you where we are at. We're taking now this branch where we put in a different inputs at the factory. So that's where we go now. So I'm very curious if you are further or not. You're at the same place? Okay, cool. I need to pee because I got too much into it. Yeah, I just had a quick pee because my cat needed food, and I was like, well, I guess this is the time that I'm going to the bathroom. I'm behind you? Possibly. I did talk a lot today. Go pee though. Go pee though. How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where'd you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Cold. Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Alright. So...
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
I talked less because I was too engrossed in the game. Oh boy. Well, I hope you had a good time though. Have an amazing stream. Enjoy the game. I am fully. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, and have a great rest of your day. One apple. Hello?
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. Oh, no bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
Don't talk too loud. The apples might be disturbed in their sleep. I see you have something for me? Thank you for the follow, Gift Shop. Yeah, Gran had some jam and I'm supposed to give it to you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Thank you so much, Gift Shop. That's very, very kind of you. Don't say sorry. It's all good. It is all good. Jam? We are giving the ones on top, so we didn't actually mess with the order. I'm sad. She wrote her name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Oh. Ah, yes! The jam! Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I shall put it on my store shelves. Post haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. He thinks I know. Melon kicker. I'm kicking it. No achievement this time. No, okay. I tried. We tried, people, we tried. I got an achievement when I hit it. Celebration of Excellence. This is the same video, right?
You all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here.
Is it the same?
And how does one grow a
This is a
better
different
tomorrow?
video.
With fertilizer, of course.
Is it?
Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose.
This is the same though.
Tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too.
I guess it is the same.
To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on.
Okay, it's the same
lives in the
video.
hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
Did you not get a video? That was... I skipped something though. I know, Bruno, I know. I saw it too. Soylent people. I clicked away one of the narration things. Oops. Never had a video. Oh. Interesting. That was unhelpful. Okay, same video. I thought it might be different, you know. So now I want to go here to the diner. So the people that I'm giving this jam to, they are in cahoots with my grandma doing very shady shit. But in this timeline, we don't know that. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Miss Fratelli. Look at
She
you.
leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. I need some pie. I've never been to the History Museum. You haven't been paying attention enough. Oh, okay. That's okay. That's okay. That happens. It is easy to miss. Is your gran not feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. Oh, you did? May not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. Oh. See the picture over here? That's you helping your mama back in the day. I want to see it. So cute running around in your little apron taking orders. Ah, the whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? What happened though? I still got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
The jam. Looks like I'm your last delivery. Oh, so this is different. Oh no! Do it! Do it! Please take care of your partner. And yourself. I'll catch you soon. Catch you soon. Go do the thing. I hope they feel better soon. So if we did Nuncrete last, this would have been different. I guess. I'll hold on to the basket until next time I see Juniper. Tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do. Is there more for me to do here? No. No. I want to look at the picture. Hey. We can talk to the mayor. Maybe? If not back before the end of the stream, know you're all cuties. We do know it. We do know it. Also you. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that... Huh? Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being a mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. Truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. See ya soon! If not today, then maybe tomorrow. It'll be all good. Cut out for being a mayor or public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. Yeah, so it's in the family, kind of. I wonder if Mr. Kerr runs everything for him. It's more of a duty to my family, for our legacy. Sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it will be great. Oh, that's really nice of us to say. It's back! But we don't know them yet. Hey, you! Anchovies or pineapple? Don't think. Just answer. Beck is my favorite. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect, follow me. Who are you? I don't ever tell ya, you ask too many questions. Just try to keep up, okay? Okay. What just happened? Oh? Pineapple? Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, okay. I see where this is going. You're gonna say that you know my favorite food or whatever. So that you prove that I'm your friend, because we just only met. Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this. His favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what's your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
What the fuck is that emote small? Is this... Oh, what is that? It's an official Twitch emote. What the fuck? Ooh, exciting, Alex! Exciting! Enjoy your holiday and have a safe flight. Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nelly and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents and you're fucking cute and gay.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Such a liar. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you can both stop obsessing me about me making friends. Oh darling, we never doubted you. It's just that, for children with fewer than 5 close friends, probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down of 4 to go, I guess. Twitch gave pineapple on pizza its approval. I've never seen it before, so funny. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Oh, another coincidence. I actually asked him and he said he would love to. I love that. Wow. It triggers pup time as well. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. I'll decide that, alright? Whoa, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to the big mansion place. I knew it! I already said that! I knew that! It's weird because we walked there together, Beck and Luca. And Beck didn't say anything about that house. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one with this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. Not now though. I have another plan. I kind of want to go to the fishing pond and see if I can do something else. Well, with the fishing. So we get the scene from way back when Dad was still alive. Oh, there's nothing new for me to do. Okay. In that case, we've already done all. Do I need to? Okay.
Gently baited. Good for skin.
Can I now walk away as well? Okay, that just works. I don't need to do it. Do I need to check the thing here? Nothing here, is there? So some new charms, they give us new things to fish up basically, but I didn't get the right charms for it. Okay. So I guess I'm gonna get dinner. It's weird that nobody's standing here at the harvest place. Oh, who's this? Good morning, Jeff. That voice. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival's coming up. The festival. Old Man Valentine used to put on cockamamie? What is that? Shindigs all the time. Shindigs? And where did that get us? Well, it's perennial harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine company and this new perennial harvest outfit.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
It's ridiculous? Okay, thanks. Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit. I'm sorry. The difference between this empty soup can in his pockets and this brown banana. Those are both garbage. No, you can still eat the banana. Exactly. Okay, great. I'm assuming there's nothing new here. I keep checking all the people that I come across, like I don't want to miss any extra conversations. So this way is to the... Oh my god. Sage! Always has been. Oh there, little buddy. This is not good, we might die. What brings you to this neck of the woods? I was just wandering around for a bit. Wandering? How wonderful. Children and their wonderful wandering. Oh, to be young. Anyways. Can't let you past it now, just now. Top secret business, that away.
Mr. Kerr winked with a wry smile.
I'm just yanking your chain. Perennial harvest is just making a few
He
improvements.
gave Luca an energetic thump on the shoulder.
I find it weird that Luca is not saying anything about or thinking anything about the stuff that happened through this gate. It's odd. Sage! You're a lovely, delightful human yourself. I'm doing really good. Game is freaking cute. Chat is freaking cute. Stranger danger. Better head home now. Our harvest awaits. Organs. I'm telling you, organs. There's no bees in there. Okay, here we are. Meet back. So, who all lives in that house? I think maybe we as the player know, but the character don't. Well, that is not true. Because we are in this... Oh, wait. We are in this branch where where the door opened up to the warehouse. The person found us. We used a struggle path. And we found a brick and hit the Among Us person on the head, which made us escape. Oh, it is not, Targor. It is not. But I feel like... Yeah. I talked about this at the start of the stream. I am just a little bit scared about the changes that Twitch is making, and I'm a little bit afraid that... I don't know, I just have bad vibes, you know, about all the stuff that's going on. I don't want to get into it too much. And I'm just scared that eventually Twitch is gonna cease to exist and that I have no income, you know? So I figured, like, why don't I just stream on both platforms to also build my YouTube channel so I have something to fall back on. And technically this is not allowed. But I feel like I am too small a fish for Twitch to worry about and enforce those rules. That's kind of where I'm at. So yeah. So yeah. We're on the same branch. Yeah, we are on the same branch, exactly. Yeah. And you can see that the struggle, it has a question mark, so we are still on that one. So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up here. And Solomon moved in a few years back. Who was Solomon? Oh, the little doggy. The kid. Who I think is adopted. Honestly, as far as anyone's concerned, Twitch makes enough money as is and have a business restricting you to want... Yeah, have no business. Yeah, I agree. Nope, I agree. The thing is, though, that apparently they aren't making enough money to fully be sustainable. That's what I heard. I don't know it for sure, but that's what I heard, and that's why they're making these changes. But it's just like change on change on change on change. There's just so many things happening that kind of show me that they don't really care about the creators, and they kind of just... I don't know. You know? Just really need to treat better their creators. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's just scaring me because I read about a lot of streamers who are now seriously thinking about moving to YouTube because of all of it. And I think if a lot of big streamers are doing this, I don't think it's good. That's good for Twitch. Did you hear about Ninja, who got rid of his partner and his affiliates on Twitch so that he can stream on all platforms, and he's doing better than ever. Like, he's drawing in super huge numbers. Like, stuff like that. And Twitch does not get to make money off of him anymore. You know? And if a lot of people are doing that, I mean, I don't see it going well for Twitch, honestly. Maybe it's time for Mixon to make a comeback. Yeah. Well, I heard that YouTube is really listening to the concerns about Twitch streamers wanting to maybe go to YouTube but having second thoughts about stuff. So they're listening to it and making some changes on the YouTube platform as well. For instance, you can now raid on YouTube. So when my stream is over, I can actually find a different stream to send the YouTube viewers towards, which is new, which they added recently. Yes. Yes, which is going to be huge for discoverability. As long as you have people in your list that are online, you can just send your viewers there. So, I don't know how that works though, because today... Oh, Targor, I wouldn't ask that of you, but of course if you feel like you want to do that, I appreciate it a lot. But I have no idea how it works, because at the end of this stream, I'm going to be raiding on Twitch as I do usually, and I'll try to also raid on YouTube, but I don't know how that works. I'll have to figure that out. I wasn't both for a little... you don't need to do that. Like, I'm not too worried about it. I hope to eventually become like partner on YouTube, just as I hope to become it on Twitch. But it's just, you know, it's a long process. I think also for partnership on YouTube, it's a lot easier, because what you need is 1,000 subscribers and you need 4,000 watch hours, I think. Oh well, so it does help because it's watch hours. Of course, I didn't think about it. I'm so set on like the usual concurrent viewers and stuff, but it's different. But yeah, okay, cool. So no, it's actually helpful, but don't feel like you need to, please. Also, please don't report me to Twitch, because you know I want to keep it under the radar. Watch out, is it like YouTube VODs? Yes. Yes. And I've noticed that I've done 2 streams before. I'm sorry about this whole tangent, by the way. I've done 2 streams on YouTube before, a couple of weeks ago. And a lot of people are watching those VODs. A lot of them. Where here on Twitch, maybe a handful of people watches it, and there it's like tens. How do you say that? Tens? Like, exactly. A lot more. Anyways. I heard someone talk about big companies running business at a loss, like, for Google, that's YouTube. Is it? I have no idea. I'm realizing I should be uploading my VODs. Yes, do it. Do it, honestly, because it really helps me, personally. I also don't know. I mean, most businesses, when they start out, they don't do well, but I would say that YouTube does well now. I have no idea. And no, once you get partnered on YouTube and you can have like the monetization thing, all ads that is shown during your content, whether it be VODs or live stream, you get money from it, and it's 70%, 70-30 split. Is good. Is good. YouTube runs more or less at a loss for Google, but it's not entirely a loss for them at this point. I have no idea. I'm gonna continue the game, but you feel free to talk about it. Solomon. So, oh yeah, Solomon was the kid. The creepy kid in a little vest, the creepy little kid in the vest. They get to push out other retailers. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad stuff. That sounds like the one. So, just 3 people live in that huge thing. I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really, the Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So, it's empty and boring. Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. The old mayor. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like The 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvesting. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're gonna explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. By the way, the tool that I'm using to stream on both platforms is pretty neat, so that if somebody chats on my YouTube chat, it even puts it in the Twitch chat. It's super nice. It's super cool. It just works like that. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? I like you. You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Do you not like your parents? Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Right. Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4.
Chapter 4.
Dinner with the Moedwils.
Moedwils.
Ilona Moedwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even.
Yeah, it's a very cute house.
But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation.
Is there gonna be a
As she watched
turning
Beck and Luca
point?
finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still
They're so
here.
cute.
Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them.
But Ilona also works,
She could do that.
right? They both work for the bad people. So Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river? Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck? Manners? It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh! I didn't know yet how he passed away. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Molly was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Almost crying. Normally we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
Still, you barely moved in, I guess. We aren't fully settled in yet, and Beck has mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, I was just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing. Beck? I'm sorry, Luca, this move has us all a little tired. Do they not want to talk about this? Cause they work for this factory that had this accident happen.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
I'm not allowed to talk about work. Oh. I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. Okay. Did she make the thing? The mutant acid. I don't know if I'm brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. The other one died! At the start of the game, we found a dead body. This was in a different time branch, so this Luca doesn't know, but we found a body which had the name tag of somebody from deep engineering. And this is before these people moved to this town. Oh boy. So I guess she didn't make this stuff then, because she's just hired. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
I wonder if she arranged for the other person to die so she could get promoted. I get the feeling that she wasn't working here yet, but maybe? What Nelly means, Luca, is that there's different ways to grow plants. Yeah, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't...
Beck slammed her fist into the table.
Oh. Okay. Okay, they're not happy about this.
Perhaps harder than she intended.
We shouldn't have talked about this. Hey, Luca! How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rollo
Luca
soon. What
glanced
were we gonna
outside
do?
to gauge the time.
I don't
The
remember.
sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, they aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home. Oh, that's so nice.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people.
Oh.
But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually.
Yeah, I feel like that's
Probably.
would be... Oh, sorry. A bit too loud. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to... rumble or break. Break will mean it will rain. Rumble, it will mean it was gonna thunder, right? So let's do break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
I thought it meant raining. Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? Our character's wagging his tail, it's cute. No, I promised Rollo I'd tell him
Luca
about...
stopped himself mid-sentence.
Oh, right. Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. Sky breaks and starts falling. Chunks of sky falling down. If there's a juicy secret, you gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Beck is so cool.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. A big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners, it even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words. You decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. So angry. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. Fuck. No. No. That's Eris Valentine. Who's she talking to? None, Creed. Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. It's the one I broke. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned. Amogus! There's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. That means making some unsavory if that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. Hold up, sorry. I'll deal with our common threat. Now, this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Beck was right. Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. Can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. Kerr is from the Penelial thingy, right? Yeah. The other party. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Who said that before? Was it Nuncreed? Or the mayor? Or was it the newspaper guy? Change. Newspaper guy! It is so good, Sage, I know! Whoa, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Did somebody say that word then, Pennymons? Don't remember. Change is painful. Person who just had coins thrown at them.
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Grandma. Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred.
You knew it?
Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
I mean, I knew she was not okay, but... wrenching her hand. Cute. An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
The hair, though. Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. There's one room in the house that I cannot get into. I bet this suit is there and a bunch of other shit. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Like Batman. Ooh, goddamn.
Chapter 5.
We're getting further. Shit. I haven't made it there yet.
What big ears you have.
Uh-oh.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? That was my grandma. You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Okay, let's go to the treehouse. Fuck. Ooh, the mushrooms are glowing. What was... Oh, I can't go there. Oh yeah, that's where the... Oh. It's the clones. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course we're not
The
worried.
clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
Those are 100% the twins from Mass Effect Infinity. Oh, I have no idea. There is, in fact, a shit ton. Oh, Bioshock. There's, in fact, a shit ton of them. Bioshock? I have no idea. I have not played both. If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Oof. There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Oh, they're laughing. Oh boy. Okay, here's us. No one likes clipboards. Nope. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bob right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. He fancies my grandma, by the way. Speaking of which, you'd better run along home now. Too dark to be wandering... Too dark out to be wandering on your own. I'm not on my own, I got my friend with me. And she's super strong. Oh, the other person's still reading here. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned. Are you prepared to live with the truth? Oof. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. You can't handle the truth. Why? I don't know. I just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. Okay, is there somebody up here? I gotta check it. You know, I need to know. I don't want to miss anything. I am allowed to go here. That's interesting. It's locked. Finally out of the meeting. And have the meeting overflow under control. Oh, good job, Snoop. You did it. Let's look at the melon again. Do you want to slap it too? It's good, fun. History Museum. It still says that, but there's a table here. Okay, this is still the same. Can I skip this?
Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one shopper Valentine. Young Shopper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision.
I can't skip it.
A community dedicated to a better tomorrow.
Oh.
In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Shopper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Shopper Valentine lives on.
Somehow asking someone if they want to slap the melon sounds so dirty. It does, but there's a melon in the town, and it has a sign, "Don't touch it," but we can slap it, and we slapped it a bunch of times, and we got an achievement for it, and that's nice. Okay, wait, where's my... Oops. Okay, treehouse time. This is closed. Oh, it's the mayor and Kerr. Uh-oh. I'll talk to them.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
Oh, this is the sign that those two kids messed up, because this is not revealed yet. I thought it was the sign of the museum. It's this one. It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. So the hyena is the leader of the clipboards and is a fucking shady. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yeah, she's been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? We've seen the sister, I don't recall. Yeah. It's the poodle. Oh no, that's not it. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. Are the Valentines gonna die during the festival? Cause the hyena is organizing it. You're darn tootin' he was.
Lopped his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean, the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, are you doing all of this? Give me 1 sec. All right, I'm back. Why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Darn tootin'. Not just a festival. All of this. There's gonna be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep. Little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
Okay. You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. Get your food, Snoop! You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. I'm assuming they mean themselves. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Oh boy. I cannot talk to the mayor. So let's go to the... Oh. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further from here. So, what's your buddy Rollo like? Rollo? He's... Rollo? Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the fall harvest. It's about damn time you tell me about this fall harvest thingy. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. It's the same family as the mayor. They're kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in this town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. Sensing a big but. Don't judge. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died, and everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Big Fertilizer wants you to buy more toilets. Don't fall for it. Sheesh. Next year, the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick. Oh, right. Yeah, for some reason, their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative? Yep. First thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels for one turn over for a week. While they decontaminated the groundwater. What else did they do? We'd better get going. It's about it's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's back. You must be Rollo. I hope they like each other. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
Decontaminate my pot. You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey Luca, You know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. What did you make? Can't be too safe these days. Oh. That's exactly what they want. Okay, so the ladder is gone now. Oh, the window's closed? Zap? Alarm? Oh, right? He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. What's this supposed to be? Do I have to pick something up? Yep. Let's hit it. Oh, another target. Oh, fuck, I missed. Oh, well, I didn't. Oh god, it's moving. Fuck, I missed. Fuck, I missed. Jesus! God. It's too hard. Come on. There's no way to aim this. I just want to put that out there. Like, there's no way for me to aim. Rather than just stand somewhere and throw it. It always goes to the corner. So what if I stand on it? No. What am I doing wrong? Oh god, gotta move back. I did it! Where'd you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff. Oh, that's Jeff, of course, with the empty can of soup in his pocket. Who trades junk for snacks? Junk food for junk. Nice. Exactly. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust a new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
He carries around soup for his family. So nice. So, like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters. I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. It could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. It is Lady Valentine! Because she's been gone. She doesn't show her face because she got a big old bump on the head. I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. Then they let go and I ran. Damn. Although in the earlier tree it was Nuncreed. Because he said shit. But this is somebody else, which is possible. It's intense. Is it possible? Maybe she got mutated as well. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran. Oh, right. Eris Valentine did not seem hurt. Wearing some kind of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was proper clandestine. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at Valentine's warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome, says Beck.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, for the last time, there are no aliens. I'm lying. The game is so much fun. I cannot stop. I'm about to stop though, but it's so great. How you doing? Second, it couldn't have been my gran at the warehouse. Like, I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask my gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day and make jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know, we haven't talked much since I moved in. Since she moved in, sorry. Moved in? Your gran isn't from here? Oh, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Alien zombies are coming? Yeah. Did you know your gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I've seen her. Look, don't take this the wrong way, but are we sure your gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. Could say the same about your family. But you're right. Luca, your gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. The up and up? I've never heard of this as well. I just pretend like I did. We need to investigate your house. If my gran's really hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? There's one room you can't go into. That's the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. That's true. You can count me in. Oh.
Chapter 6.
Can I end it here? Can I save it here?